Hello. It's been a while. And by been a while, I mean it's been 3 days. I can see that there's an ad in progress, so I guess we'll wait for that. Um, but other than that, I suppose I'll wait for the ad to. Oh, there's another 2.5 minutes of ad. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll just start talking a little bit about. I'll stall for time a little bit by saying what I plan on doing today. Um, so a little while ago, I started a project where I wanted to learn how to do Minecraft shaders because I know a little bit about shading, not shader graph, that's Unity. I know a little bit about GLSL and writing in shader languages. And I've been watching a lot of Ace Roller, who does shaders, lots of videos on shaders and other graphics programming stuff. So that's been really cool, but I've been really wanting to actually try and do some of this stuff myself. And that's when I realized that Minecraft shaders use GLSL, right? And I know how to write in GLSL. So what if I make Minecraft shaders? And that was the whole thought process. But yes, other than that, I just started experimenting and seeing what I could do and what I could come up with. And it's been kind of interesting. And today, I kind of have an idea in my head for what I want to try and accomplish. But that is entirely subject to however far we end up getting in however long stream ends up being today. Given that it is already almost midnight, possibly not the best time to start a stream. But you know what? It's fine. The thing is, though, as well, today, because I'll be doing programming, I'm going to do something which I think is high risk. I don't like it, but it's the only way I can think of doing it. And that is to actually just share my whole desktop screen. So I recently got 2 monitors, which is kind of nice. But it means that now I can have all of the important stuff on one side. Did I drink? No, I didn't, and I was about to. I wanted to finish talking first. But that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take the hydration check. Thank you, Alta, for the hydration check. Thank you. What was I saying? Early water Tascada, thank you. Anyway. So yeah, I have 2 monitors now and bottle I have 2 monitors now. So what I've done to minimize risk, on the one hand, on the one monitor, I've got currently Minecraft open. And that whole monitor desktop screen is being shared to stream. Obviously not right now, but it will be. And that terrifies me because I don't like sharing my screen. It's terrifying, you know? Who in the right mind would do that? So that's what's going to happen today. I'm going to have my Minecraft screen open because it also means I can have Visual Studio Code open at the same time, and I can switch between them when I need to. In the meantime, I'm going to have like my browser open on my other window, as well as OBS, Discord, and I'm also going to have my File Explorer open so that if I ever need to create a new File Explorer window, it ends up on that side and not on this side. It ends up off stream and not on stream. I'm taking as many precautions as I can because I am paranoid. How you say paranoid? Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly turn on the desktop audio and start the background music. I think that's a good volume. Chat, what do you think? I mean, I say chat. Alter, what do you think? And actually, I should probably mention this. I just noticed, I'm scrolling through the activity feed. 3 days ago was my last stream, but yesterday I have a new subscription. So even though Sir_Night10 is not here at the moment, thank you if you ever end up watching the VOD. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. I appreciate it a lot. How is the BGM volume? I mean, on my end, it looks like it's okay. I don't know what it's going to end up sounding like on stream. And I'm very conscious of how stream sounds now, because I've been rewatching my VODs recently, and then, you know, because I've been uploading them to, oh yeah, I should probably mention this on stream. Brand new VODs channel. Right? Brand new VOD channel. Let me pull up the channel and I can paste it into the chat. Brand new VODs channel. And so that's where I'm going to be posting my VODs. However, YouTube's like rate limiting me, which kind of sucks. Which means that I can only upload up to 10 videos every 24 hours. So I'm up to 19 videos out of 81 or 82 now, including this stream. And so it'll be at least like 7 days from now. But given that it is 24 hours from the last uploaded video, it'll be like more than a day, especially since the last batch I did, it was midnight. Sorry, it was 1 in the morning. And I'm not waiting until 1 in the morning tonight. So I have to do them tomorrow morning, which means it's going to end up being the day after morning when I can do the next batch, and so on and so on. So that'll be interesting, but that's okay. Anyway, I should probably actually switch over. It's been 10 minutes. Also, actually, something else about watching my VODs back is how much I used to stall for time. Wow. It would be half an hour into the stream and I hadn't even started yet. Hadn't started doing anything yet. Yeah, I should probably stop stalling with 11 minutes and a half. Ooh, in nowadays terms, that's a long time. So I'm going to switch over. Oh, good, the scene is working. Well, welcome to my... Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's back. Welcome to my Minecraft testing world. So, here's the deal. The deal is that I've got like these. This one's a texture that changes, you see, animated. This one's also animated, but not by much. This one is also animated. I forgot for a second, I couldn't tell. But this one's interesting because it's very dark and very bright. I had this set up because I was using it to do edge detection. And of course I've got lovely little pupper and 2 cats. Why is this one so low health? What happened? I don't know where anything is anymore. Is it combat? No. Where are potions? Oh, it's food and drinks, of course it is. Splash potion of healing. Perfect. We got stuff that has high contrast, and in general, we are in a village. Now, oh, there's a white horse over there. I didn't even know that. I also have Distant Horizons set up, although it kind of sucks at the moment. But we're gonna also that's just regular Minecraft. That's terrible. That's disgusting, and I don't know how to stop Minecraft from doing that. It's so messy. Anyway, that aside, oh, there's also the bright red parrot. That aside, let me show off. I mean, I've got complementary shaders and stuff. I have my mix shader, which is what I was working on. But I'm going to start with the first thing I did, the Sobel Lines shader. What this does is it calculates all of the outlines. It finds all of the outlines in the image. Look at how nice that is. It's very good at finding outlines to the point where it finds the pixel boundaries as well. But then at further away distances, it's hard to see, but it's doing the it's outlining like the rough shape as opposed to individual pixels. Even here, well, actually you can see that because there's a high contrast between the leaf and the composter. You can see outlines. This was me experimenting with an outline shader. So this is the Sobel filter looking for outlines. So this is very nice. That's nice and vibrant as well. But it's not perfect. It's not useful unless I combine it with something. So that's where the mix shader comes in. Now this probably looks terrible on your screens. And that's because it is a pixel perfect shader. My screen is 1920 by 1080. So I'm seeing individual pixels on my end. In your side it probably looks rubbish. But what this is a shader that uses ASCII characters. And so it's able to, oh, that looks terrible in the stream. Yikes. So but anyway, and my recent addition was being able to multiply the base color with the color of the ASCII characters. Yeah, no, this looks terrible. What on? But yeah, this shader is good if I wanted to do like take pictures, or if I wanted to play the game locally on my machine. But it doesn't look good to stream because like bit compression absolutely kills it. So instead, here's the plan. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to go back to regular Minecraft for a sec. And I'm going to write a new shader. Which means I can finally open up my Visual Studio Code. These are my shaders. This is how I'm doing it. This is a post-processing effect. So what I'm doing is, because I could very well write a shader that takes in and changes how Minecraft renders from the bottom up. But I've written it instead that this is all running on composite shaders. So this is after the how do you say? After Minecraft has finished rendering like the main G buffers, graphics buffers. So I'm taking an input of color text 0, which is the color texture that is outputted by Minecraft. And actually, let me just zoom in a little so that stream can see that better. I'm taking in the color texture, and I'm using that in this shader. turns it grayscale. So all I'm doing is for every pixel, so I grab the pixel, the color of this pixel grabs the color from this texture, multiplies it by this vector, which all that does is that turns it into grayscale, and then outputs that grayscale texture back out. So out color 3, or color text 3 as it will be eventually, is stored as the grayscale version of regular Minecraft. And then in this shader, composite 1 runs after composite. Composite 1 takes in that grayscale texture and it quantizes it into 10 groups, 8 by 8 pixels. And actually, if I scroll right to the end, I can actually change it to show specifically those shaders. So if I grab this one, for example, so this is going to grab whatever's in color texture, start with 0. Give it a second. Let's turn on the mix shader, and it should look, wow, no way, exactly the same as regular Minecraft. Except that Distant Horizons is rubbish, but we'll ignore that for now. It looks exactly the same, and that's because it's not doing anything to it. This is just the color texture. That also means that there's a lot of things which look weird. There's no block facing shading, and notice that the sword doesn't have any glint texture. Everything is very bright. Okay, so then let me bring back the shaders, and instead of color text 0, let's grab color texture 3. Okay, the fact that it takes so long to switch is kind of annoying me, but let me turn that on. Ooh, grayscale Minecraft. And then bringing back, maybe switching so often is not a good thing. What did this one output to? Number 6. So if I show off number 6, this should decrease the resolution and the color resolution. So you can see it's very low resolution now, and the number of colors has changed as well. So there's only so many colors. This is a very nice shader on its own as well. Like, look at that obvious color banding. It's actually not that bad. So it's nice shader on its own. Especially since it's become night now. But yeah, this is cool. And because of this, it means then, I mean, I can just continue to layer on things like that. And that gives me my final shader, which is everything in pixels. Now the problem with this is that it's not great because it looks terrible on stream, so I don't want to use this shader. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and open up the folder in which all of these shaders are. Shader packs, new folder. We've got a new folder, and I'm gonna name this one Stream Shader. Now I could switch to it, but it's not going to do anything. See, I'm currently using it, but it's not doing anything because there's nothing in it. What I need to do is add in a shaders folder and then add all of this stuff in. So I can very quickly do that. Stream shader, new folder, shaders. Cool. Now I can come back here, and actually I'm going to very quickly move this off of stream so I can open a new folder. Cool. Brand new. Let's have a new file, and this is going to be let's make it a fragment shader. There we go, FSH. I forgot what the thing was. Let's use 460. A uniform sampler to the color text 0. So that should give me the color texture. That Enderman is so annoying. I can't think. I just realized I don't remember how this goes. I don't remember any of my shaders. I should probably open up the mix shader as a sample. Oh, don't do that. Anyway, yeah, sampler 2D of that. That's it. That's the one. Now I'm gonna put this into draw buffer 3 because I'm pretty sure 1 and 2 are reserved. So I'm gonna let those stay reserved. Whatever I output is going into number 3. Oh, hang on. This is not C#, this is Java. So let's see, what can I do? I think for starters, this one, all this does is I'm gonna need to make a UV coordinate, which grabs the coordinate of the screen. And in order to do that, I'm gonna need the view width, and I'm gonna need the view height. So that's gonna give me that. What else do I'm gonna probably make an out color, which just grabs the color of the texture and it puts it to the power of gamma. So I'll probably grab gamma as well. Actually, let me just do this. So then, and then out color. Takes in gray, which we haven't got yet. So so this out color is just reading directly the color and it's giving it the gamma so that we have something to work with. So what this is currently doing is just getting the color from the screen and passing it directly to the whatever this is. And the thing is, actually, I could write this directly back into buffer 0, which is color text 0. So this is just going to read from the screen and write it directly back into the screen, which is not that useful. So let's add something else. How about... How about this? Out color equals out color. How about this? We invert the color. 1 minus out color. Now, how does this look in game? Do you love gambling? No, I don't. Oh, that's terrible. It's because it's night. Do I love gambling? No, I don't. I think I already answered that. And this is a very easy invert colors shader. Oh, there was a phantom. That's pretty simple. Invert colors. But today I want to do a bit of what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? I want to do some outline shading. So I'm going to switch back to this. Actually, can I do something to stop the screen from flashing? I don't know if that did anything, but that's okay. We'll find out. Nope, that didn't stop the screen from flashing. You know what? It doesn't matter. So this is doing an invert colors because the color, even though this is a vector 3, so it's R, G, and B, because it's between 0 and 1, we're inverting it, so now it's between 1 and 0, doing 1 minus. Because 1 minus 1 is 0, 1 minus 0 is 1, and so on. So let's not do that. What I want to do is I actually do want to make my color in grayscale. So I'm going to copy this directly. So if I switch back to Minecraft now, actually, could try, oh, not touch that. Do not know if that helped. Oh, it did. It doesn't flash anymore. So let me refresh the... Shaders have been reloaded. Interesting that, oh, now it doesn't recognize Minecraft. Why? That's weird. You know what? I think I don't mind it flashing if... Maybe it's because Minecraft's in full screen. You know what? I don't even really care. This is what we've got. This is our shader. And we've turned Minecraft grayscale. Okay, actually it is kind of bothering me that it's doing that. Let me just very quickly change back to the chat room. I'm just going to have Minecraft be not in full screen, but in kind of like half full screen. It's going to be in windowed mode. I just need to make sure that I don't break anything. Okay. Let me switch back. Maybe. Okay. So I can see the sidebar at the bottom and you can see the thing at the top, and I don't like that at all. But if I switch to that, there we go. No issues. Alright, let's just go with this. Even though I hate the fact that it's windowed, I absolutely hate it. I'm gonna have to stick with it. We have no choice. So, we're making it grayscale. I'm going to go ahead and pull up another shader from the mix shader. I think this is the one. No, this is doing the difference of Gaussians. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I do kind of want a difference of Gaussians. Yeah. What was this one again? This one. Oh yeah, and this does the Sobel on the difference of Gaussians. Let me open up, you know what I could just do, because there's so much of this stuff I'm copying. I could just copy all of it. Now, let's ignore these for a second. We've got errors here, and that's because I'm missing this folder. I just copy that and I paste it here. Cool. I'm going to ignore that for now. So what this is doing is this is what we just wrote. Composite 1 that we copied over. This is doing scaling, but I don't need scaling. I'm not going to bother with that. So I will just delete that file. Composite 4 takes in the color texture and does a difference of Gaussians, as well as 5. Number 5 actually takes in the quantized wait, no, that's not right. Number 4 outputs to 7. Number 5 reads from 7, so this is not the quantized grayscale texture, this is the difference of Gaussians pass 1 texture. And this reads, and this passes it back into 7. So 7 will always be, yeah, because I'm reading 7 there. 7 is the difference of Gaussians. Okay. Okay. So these are the settings I have for Gaussians, but that's fine. So this is making Gaussian and putting it into number 7. Composite 7 is reading the difference of Gaussians, and it's doing a Sobel pass over it. It's doing the Sobel pass, outputting it into 4, but also I've got number 9 as for, what was it? Testing. Now this is I don't need this, so I'm going to delete this. I don't need a compute shader. Number 10 I can also delete. I've also got myself some, this is for rendering distant horizons. I think those are fine to keep as well. We've got the shader style properties, but I don't need that yet because I'm not loading any textures in at the moment. So at the end of number 7, after doing the Sobel, I might just take number 4 and put it straight into the full-on output of the game. Let's refresh the screen. Interesting. So what this is doing, this is getting every outline that it can see. Or at least it's trying to. See, it's recognizing that as an outline correctly. It's a bit janky, and it's not perfect. But I am successfully recognizing outlines. So I don't remember, was there something else that I needed to do? If I pass instead of that one can go back into 4 for now. If I pass that one into the 0, that's more like what I expect a Sobel to look like. Also, why did the music just do that? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I don't even care. So, green lines are horizontal, red lines are vertical. That's what I expect to see. This is exactly what I expect to see in a Sobel filter. But also, so look, this is full of red lines, so they should be very vertical. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's buffering? Interesting. Anyway, now this is very green because it's horizontal. Yellow at an angle, and so on. Now that's interesting. That's the moon. Those are phantoms. Now this is, by all accounts, actually not that great of a Sobel filter. What did I do? Because GX and GY are the direct vectors. Oh, I should probably absolute value them. See what that looks like in game now. Lines are a bit stronger. And we're getting double lines where the edges are, which is not the worst thing that could happen. I don't remember what I did to make the outlines better. In my other one, my other shader. But as a whole, this is not actually that good. There's almost no outlines here, which is not a bad thing actually. The fact of the matter is that I'm still missing some outlines. Well, this is doing a Sobel pass. We've got X and Y. G is the normalized version of G. Maybe if instead of GX and GY, we passed G.X and G.Y. So that's a bit more like a Sobel filter that I expect to see. And it is outlining the sword a lot better, actually. I think this is what I ended up using. Oh, that's a creeper. Not that you could tell, but I kind of saw the shape of it. Now this is full of edges. Never seen a shader creation stream? Hey, Sayo. I'm kind of just messing around at the moment. I have an idea of kind of what I want, but I'm going pass by pass to see what I can do. So I started by oh, I know what the issue is. I started by making a grayscale version of the map, but I've just realized I put that right back into texture 0. There we go, that's a lot better. And so now I'm doing a Sobel pass on a difference of Gaussians, which allows me to get such crisp outlines. And what's nice about a Sobel filter is that it tells you in which direction the lines are going as well. Green is horizontal, red is vertical. And then so then you can see there's a lot of yellow everywhere. And so that's at that. Those are ones that are at angles because it's a mixture of green and yellow, green and red. So that one's mostly green and red, and then this one, the green and the red start disappearing, and there's a strong yellow in the corner, and then as it keeps going. And notice that the bottom left line is missing because those are negative values. So if I go back to the shader, and over here, if I switch these out to be by absolute value, so that they're always positive. We've got a lot more lines now. So these are all of the lines which the game is able to see, which is very cool. And it's also even picking up, because it's not perfect, it's picking up where the changes in shadow are as well, which is not great, but there's not much I can do about it. Cobblestone is a mess and will always be a mess. You can see outlines around a dog and the parrot. Over here I've got 2 cats. That parrot just terrified me. I don't know if you could hear the it's doing creeper sounds. You can see I can change thresholds and things to get better lines out of it. As well as lots of different things. I think those are zombies. Yeah, but is it nighttime? It is nighttime. Daytime. And now they're all burning. Haha. But yeah, today I wanted to make an outline shader. So I'm gonna take this, which already looks really cool on its own. It has its own techno vibe to it. What I am going to do is G is normalizing that. Because I'm using this to give me the angle. Because I was using it for something else in a different shader, but I've copy pasted this code. What I want instead is to give me I want it to give me whether or not there is an edge. I could do G dot magnitude, or is it D dot length? Or actually no, I don't think there is a dot anyway. Oh, that's it, distance. I think between G and 0. There, that's it. So I can get the distance, which between 0 and G, and that gives me the magnitude. But I might swap these around just for my own mind. There we go. Now it's giving me the exact outline of all of the lines in the game. And now if I just make that 1 minus. That wasn't it. That was not it, chat. Ah? The difference between that and that, the distance, should give me a number between 0 and 1, given that g is normalized. So 1 minus 1 gives 0, 1 minus 0 gives 1. I believe clamp 0, 1 was a thing? Nope, that ain't it. So I'm going to clamp the value between 0 and 1. Actually, I should make sure that these are all floats before I keep going. There we go. This is what I was after. So we've got the white background with black outlines. Now it looks kind of really bad far away, and honestly, it's not that great at all. What if I were to try doing this if I completely skip the Gaussian? Because this is putting it into number 7, this is reading from 7. What if I read from 0? What if I just read directly? Oh, yikes. Well, it can it can see every individual pixel. That's kind of funny. But it can also see difference in brightness. And oh my goodness, yeah, that's every pixel. The brightness of every pixel is now visible. Whoops. This version does look really interesting. I can't see anything far away, but stuff that's close by are kind of neat. Oh yeah, and also because the water's transparent, you can see through it. Isn't that nice? Also, that's interesting. I don't know if you can see, but it's covered in lines to show you that this is very like it has lighting. But as soon as I hit it, it becomes an entity, so there's no lighting. The thing is, the regular game is still very regular. We can see also like how Minecraft does its lighting. This is all lines coming from this torch. And that includes the sword that I'm holding, I believe. This torch is giving these like lines because it's changes in brightness. So I might need to tone down the... You can also see the changes in brightness texture around the sun. I might just do... no, hang on. Game rule, do daylight cycle false. Just to stop the sun from leaving. Because I could do something with this, but I kind of don't want to. Because on the one hand, like this is very cool, but on the other hand, it is not what I'm after. So this is doing a Sobel, well, it's technically not Sobel because I'm actually using slightly different weights. But I'm doing a Sobel filter on the world. If I do it on 3, so the grayscale texture. Whoops. I forgot to change that. There we go. So this is doing it on the grayscale texture, which doesn't really change all that much. But yeah, that's a lot of lines. My eyes, yeah, Alta, don't worry about it. It kind of sucks like this. I don't want to keep it like this. You can even see it draws outlines around the individual pixels of that shadow texture. It's not great. So I think the best way that I can do this is going to be... I mean, I could turn down the strength of this. If I just don't normalize it. See, now that's a more painterly look. Because what it does now is that the brightness of each line depends on how strong that line is. So you can see that the really weak lines are actually really weak. This is a bit better. Still not great, but it's a bit better. You can actually see the water now. We get up close again, but if I get far away, you can see as it's like... This version's kind of neat actually. I wouldn't mind playing a game like this. The problem is the textures are not great. And there's also a very clear boundary between when something's close to me, so I can see a lot of white because the lines are very thin. When something's at a middle distance, so there's a lot of, the lines are really packed together, and then when things are far enough that it stops being able to see individual pixels and it starts looking at whole blocks. And then of course there's distant horizons, which kind of sucks either way. There's really nothing that I can do about it. And then of course there's all of that, which that's just Minecraft bugging anyway. I hate it and I don't know what to do about it. You can see how like that's very nice shape with the white outline, but then I zoom into it, you can see the stone texture. So I do want to do something about it. And so that will probably mean I need to, well, actually I don't need to get the angle. So I can remove all of that altogether. I'm not going to normalize it, but I am going to... what's the word? What is the word I'm thinking of? If it's... I'm going to threshold it. If it's below a certain value, I can just cut it entirely. Just gonna put that there. If strength is less than, let's say our threshold is 0.5, then just set the strength to be 0. Now that removes some of the lines, not all of them, but some of them. Now I could put that up. Say our threshold is now 0.8. A lot of lines are now missing. But it's still not perfect. It's hard because it can't tell between what's supposed to be detail and what's not supposed to be detail. So I could put this up to 0.95 if I really wanted to. And it's still kind of messy. Because it can find the difference between the strongest lines. But it's still not great. Which is where the difference of Gaussians comes in. This is a lot better of a thing. Like maybe if I were to just skip all of this entirely, let me put that back to 9. And I want to output 7 directly to the screen. Let me show you guys what difference of Gaussians looks like. It like takes the scene and it does blobs of color using it. What's up, Three Sides of Destruction? I'm attempting a Minecraft shader. I'm kind of going through it at the moment. I'm trying to find the best way to what's the word? Trying to find the best way to get outlines. Now I'm thinking difference of Gaussians is not a great way to get outlines. Because what I can do is like, this is the difference of Gaussians, and then I can use number 7, which is what this should be going out into, as the input of my filter. And that gives me like nice broad outlines. Actually, let me put this back down. So that's given me very strong outlines in some places, but not really in others. How well did the iron farm go? Let's not talk about it. It was all right, actually. The iron farm went okay, in the sense that we ended up with an iron farm, except that the zombie kept dying because iron golems kept spawning in places we did not think it was possible for them to spawn in. So by the end of it, we have an iron farm built but without a zombie, and we couldn't be bothered continuing. Yeah. But yeah, Skyblock aside, this is completely unplayable. So this lining is not good at all. I need to find a way to get more detail. Now, one way I could do that is to change these settings that I have for the Gaussians. If I put the gamma down to 1.1, I think that gives me less detail. If I put this up to like 2.1, there's a bit more detail, but it's specifically in those blocks, and there's nothing here. If I change K to be like 3, it gives me more detail on those blocks, but that's not all that useful. Main issue is that it's just not great. Using a difference of Gaussians is not that great at edge detection. So I think what I will need to do instead is learn how to use difference of, like, I'm gonna need to use edge detection on what's known as the normal map. I gotta figure out how Minecraft does it. Where is the Shader Labs rendering pipeline? I need... No, that's not useful to me. I'm getting started. The Optifine docks, of course. The best way. I'm not putting this up on my screen. I'm looking for shaders development. Danger. This document is exceedingly long. I bet. Okay, compute shaders, vertex shaders, geometry shaders, and fragment shaders. I will not be touching any of those. Compute shaders, right. Not gonna touch those. But textures and we have overlays. Interesting. Create color, create position. How do I get... It might be under textures. I feel like that makes sense. That's a custom textures. No, that's not what I need. No. G buffers, textures. Number 2 is the normals. Okay. What happens if I just draw those directly to the screen? This is number 7, so this is the last one to run currently, but I'm just going to make a composite 15. So that should be the last one to run, period. Just going to grab this, paste that. I'm going to need, actually, why don't I just grab this one? I'm going to put into out color 0. I want to read from number 2, which I believe was the normals. So we read from 2. Also, we've got an ad starting in about a minute, but honestly, I don't think anyone here actually cares about shaders. So I think it's safe enough to assume that you're all willing to wait. But I want to see, what do the normals look like? If I go back into Minecraft. That's not it. Wait, do I? Please tell me I don't have to calculate the normals, or are they in number 1? What is in number 1? Oh, whoops. Not number 1. What are in these? Is it a uniform, maybe? In general uniforms, held items, held block lights, fog density, fog. Ignore the ignore the flashbang, by the way. Frame time, sun angle, rain strength, aspect ratio, not helpful. Sun position, moon position, shadow light position. Up position. Camera positions, none of these are helpful to me. I need the normal map. Player mood is interesting. The G buffer uniforms, we've got G texture, we have light map, normals. Can I use that? Is it a capital N? I don't think it's capital N. That's interesting. Why is it drawing... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to grayscale it anyway. But I'm gonna... Or is it just not drawing composite 15? Maybe 15's too much. I don't know how many it gives me. We're renaming it to like 10 because I do know that 10 is possible. So normals doesn't help me at all. Okay. Composite and deferred uniforms, maybe? Oh, does that only go up to composite 7? Surely that's not right. I'm renaming this one to 6. And we rename this one 7. Surely it doesn't only go to 7. That wasn't it at all. So, can get G color, G depth, G normal, is it? I don't know how to... Oh, I forgot to change the other thing. That's a blank. It's blank, completely blank. Not what I need. How do I get the normals? Also, I'm also realizing while I'm reading this, turns out pi is actually just is already a constant. Turns out that's just a thing I can do. Not that that helps me anyway. How do I get the normals of... Is there an easy way for me to get the normals, or do I have to actually calculate it with the depth map? So I know I can do this. And this will take the depth texture and draw it. Oh, right, I need to linearize it. Or whatever the term was. Where was it? I copy this, put it there, depth text 0. Oh, right, near and far. Clipping is just the far plane, so I can do that. Place this with get depth UV. I'm gonna need to make that a vector 3. So if I do that now, there we go. Where 0 is right in front of my face and 1 is really, really far away. That's the depth. I can do depth. So I could run Sobel on the depth if I really wanted to. That's actually not impossible. If I draw this to number 1, well, I mean, it says number 1 is the light map. If I write this number 1, if I rewrite this, so this is going to go composite 1, so happens right after here. If I do a difference of Gaussians, instead of on 0, we do this on 1. Actually, yeah. That's the difference of Gaussians. Or 5. Number 6 does the Sobel on that. Could be interesting. Didn't do a thing. Oh, whoops, I forgot to render that to 0. It's doing an outline. It's outlining the depth. Now, if I don't do the difference of Gaussians on that, but I just do the Sobel on that. It's attempting to outline the depth. Which is okay, but it's not great. Further away I get, the stronger the outlines get. Which is not, how do you say it? Not ideal. Oh, that is not... What on earth? Why did that happen? Back to here. Ignore that. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way of getting the normal map. Because I don't know off the top of my head how to do it. Minecraft shader normal map. What if I just download one of these shaders and actually, you know what? Complementary shaders would know what they're doing. If I pull out the complementary shader, maybe I'll be able to figure out how they get the normals. What does their thing look like? This is complementary shaders now. And I've got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Oh, that's just everything. I can't read any of this. Doesn't help me at all. Okay, how do they do their shadows? Using program shadow.glsl. Okay. Let me find program shadow.glsl. Yep. I don't care. Text chords is fine. Unrig upvec. New natural shadow calculation. Color RGB, geo color RGB. Mixing between this. Color 1. Oh, between color 1 and color 2. Mirroring collector glass. Texture to the LOD. Oh, right, of course. For whatever I need. Huh? I don't know. Huh? This is the vertex shader, which is completely useless anyway. I think. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, it does all of that in the vertex shader. Channel position. Yeah, this is not helping me at all. How do I get normal maps? Is it color attachments? Okay. G color has its color cleared to the current fog color before rendering. G depth has its color cleared to solid white before rendering. And has the A and B which get flipped. That's cool. Right. Okay. Configurations. Geometry configurations. Fragment configurations. We've got shadow buffers. Depth texts. Got all the different color buffers. Center depth smooth. Shadow map width. Resolution. Is there even a normal buffer? No. Indexes, draw buffer index, shadow buffer index. What if I just go to the direct Optifine docs themselves? That didn't help at all. That's not the Optifine docs at all. I'm so confused. The options screen. Uh, what? Color, version, texture, noise. Sliders. Testing, scale, flipping, program enabled. Macros, not telling. Huh? I have options. Define normal map. Programs. GUI menus, ignore them. We don't have to bother trying to render those. Shadow map is fine. Shadow composite. G buffers. G buffers translucent. Deferred. Up to deferred 15, so that's not even the issue. Composite up to composite 15. Final runs right at the end. Hang on. Okay, how might I generate a normal map from a depth map? Wait, what? No, not a Python script. Oh my goodness. Okay. I calculate a slope from a depth map. Transform depth map. This is all Python scripts. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Depth map, GLSL. Maybe I should have just done that. This is only usable in a pixel shader. Normal reconstruction from depth. That's fine. That's all I want. A 3D renderer. Yeah, I want the normal. Could write out flat surface normals with MRT, and that would give us the perfect solution, but we don't want another render target to write an object shader pass to conserve memory bandwidth. We can reconstruct surface normals from the depth buffer. You can find out the slope of a triangle by first computing the pixel position of the depth buffer and using DDX, DDY, and cross products to determine the normal. So we're using get depth, and that gives us the depth. We're putting it into buffer 1 because that is. Let's put it into buffer 2. This is going to be my making normals shader. Getting the depth. So we've got our UV. I'm also going to do Actually, no, I don't even need a step size, because I'm pretty sure ddx is a thing. So what if I just copy this code? And find out the slope. Is it finding the pixel world position from the depth buffer and then using ddx and ddy and cross to determine the normal direction? Okay, well, get depth will return that for me. So that'll get me the depth between 0 and 1 though. But I think, do I want for between 0 and 1? I think this is going to give me a different normal map. Maybe I'll just copy this. Because it's only in the red texture. If I go back to Minecraft now. Oh, right. This is writing it to the depth. Let's write it to 0. And disable everything else for now. Depth map. There's no way we're seeing anything in this, so that's fine. But that is okay. So this is going to give us our real depth, which is fine. Three normal. And inside here, we're going to do the cross product of ddx. Oh, please tell me that's a thing. Hang on. ddx in GLSL. Oh, df/dx. Thank goodness. Hang on. Oh wait, no, this is reconstructing the position. World position. Doing the native depth buffer and the inverse view projection matrix are used to render that depth. Shader tricks. Is that something I can do? Yeah, the explanations are here very math heavy and assume some linear algebra knowledge. The bitangent, also known as the binormal. Oh? Transforms position into the space where the normal vector points backwards, the tangent vector points to the right, and bitangent points upwards. Not what I need. But this, okay, no, that's not a way to calculate the normal. Height map, that's for every, a height map means that for every xz quantity to find a corresponding y. You can't have overhangs. with a height map. 2D to 3D mapping means, okay, calculating normal vectors from various stuff. Let's do it this way. So we've got our depth. I'm going to need the one ahead and the one behind. I'm also going to need the one above and the one below. Do I want to calculate with the one before and after? Yeah, I think I do. So depth will give me the depth texture. Then I can do actually, I'm going to define the step size as well. Actually, not even a float 2 because this is in 2 directions. Vec2 step size is equal to on the one side 1 divided by the width and 1 divided by the height. So in X, we're going to have the one behind. As well as the one ahead. And I should be able to copy this for depth Y. Oh, hang on. Use this instead. So I actually need to tell it in which direction to do this. There we go. We've got a depth X and a depth Y. Oh, oops, I almost forgot to put semicolons. So then I can hang on. I can just do length. Easy. length of depth X, length of depth Y, 1, and then normalize. Now, does this work? No. Okay. No, that didn't work either. So maybe instead of this, I use get depth. Well, I never ended up using depth itself, huh? This is not going to work at all. Oh, wait, hang on. Well, I was right about it not working for the wrong reason. Okay. That's not it. It's not doing what I want, though. Oh wait, what am I doing length for? It's a bit more like it, but not quite. If I normalize it, how does it look? Not it. Okay. I mean, it is finding areas of high contrast, but also not really. It's not very strong. hang on. So, hang on. Now I need to normalize this. I need to put it between 0 and 1, because this is currently between -1 and 1. So I need to do 2 times that. Oh, hang on, not 2 times. I need to plus 1 and then divide by 2 and multiply by 0.5. That's more like it. I mean, this doesn't really look like a normal map. Actually, it kind of looks like a normal map. That's not what a normal map should do. Interesting. Oh, have I got this the wrong way around? I think it should be y minus x. It's kind of working. Now the thing is, if I'm looking directly at it, that's not the right color. That's more like the correct color, but that's also not quite right either. That's not quite what I'm looking for. I think that does need to be 0. Because I don't need the depth. Thanks for the posture check. I was already sitting upright. Now, I'm not sure what I'm doing. So the usual. Now I've got one above and one below. Oh, but this isn't giving me the normal anyway. The bigger one minus the smaller one gives me the direction of the plane. I need to cross product this to give me the normal that sticks out of the plane. So this is wrong. So this is giving me the correct thing at least. So subtracting them is giving me the hypotenuse, but I need to get the height. I feel like I need to write this down, but I don't have the brain power to write anything at the moment. I'm gonna have some water though, because I'm kind of thirsty. All right. Oh, why is this still here? Okay. So, on the one hand, I've got myself this. But I also have, ignore that it's italics, this. Now I need to get myself the normal. In order to get the normal, I need to cross those together. The thing is that hasn't given me much. The only thing I have at the moment is the hypotenuse, and I need the x and the y. I have the hypotenuse. I need to convert them into x and y components. So one of them needs to be an x of step size x, a y of if I have the tangent, if I have the x and I have the hypotenuse, so I need the sine. I need the sine of the sine of the inverse tan. Well, actually, I don't know what the angle is. I only have the length of that and the length of this. I need to find the angle between them. So is the sine. I don't know what the angle is, but I know what the lengths of them are. So actually, no, that's Pythagoras, I think. If I know the length of two sides, I need to get the angle between them in order to get the third. Oh no, I know the length of two sides, so I can get the third side because it's right angle triangle. That is Pythagoras. Okay. So one of them has the x, which is step size dot x, so it'll be horizontal. Oh, the y component of this is going to be 0 actually, and it's the z component I'm worrying about. Which will be the Pythagoras. Am I thinking of this correctly? Z is going to be Pythagoras, which means squared take away the not squared, and then the whole thing is square root. So actually this could be a vector. I don't need that 0 at the end. So these are the tangents. Actually, these are just the tangent. It's not even the tangent. If I made a vector 3, tangent x, so we're going to use depth x. Our x value is going to be just a step size x, y of 0, and because we want it point x and y, and then with z pointing out of the screen. The square root of that to the power of 2, so that's that squared minus something also to the power of 2. Step size x then tangent y, step size dot y, depth y minus depth y x, step size dot y. I'm going to move this. Normal is equal to the cross product of tangent x and tangent y. Now, is that in the correct order? That's going to be the real test. Actually, hang on, where is it? Crossing of x and then y. Okay. I think it worked, chat. I don't think it worked actually. Oh, it's because I forgot to normalize it. Ooh. That's interesting. Wow. Hi, Alta. This is not what I was after. What if I were to just normalize it? Without doing any extra processing to it. Oh! Now it's green. Which tells me that only the green channel is doing anything. Oh my goodness, I did this wrong. Because I want it now, a y has to be in the y with the x being 0. That's okay. Now everything is in the blue. This is not quite what I'm after. I wanted actual, like, the normals of the faces. Maybe if I swap it. Crossing Y with X. Not quite. I think that it was correct. Crossing X with Y. It's the correct color palette at least, but something seems off about it. Oh, wait, should this be step size over 2? Hang on. I'm gonna do this because that's easier. I can make this 2. This doesn't look right. I mean, I know that these are mostly flat, but they should be returning a color then. Okay. Alright, hang on. Normal reconstruction is what I need. What if I just do it the naive way? Cross DDX and DDY. What does this take in? What is DFDX? Only in the fragment shader. With respect to the X coordinate and Y window coordinate. Calculate using local differencing based on the value of P. The thing is, will that just work? Whoops. Why didn't it work? Oh, I should remove all of that before I break something. It's not giving me squiggly lines anymore. What did I do? Hmm? How did I break it? Return the partial derivative of an argument with respect to... Okay, hang on. Is it rate of change to fragment coordinates? Hang on. Location for fragment 1. Understand how it works, basic execution architecture. Good discussion of it here. That's an error. Maybe I just do that. Nope, that's an error. Okay, I might need to restart this because it's clearly not giving me anything. Well, ads are going on anyway, so it's probably fine anyway. Let's open up the stream shader again. There we go, it's showing me the correct errors now. It doesn't know what df, dx, and df, dy are. Or it should, rather, actually. There we go. So it does know, but doesn't know. And I put UV in there. It just lets me do that? Hang on. Cross doesn't take vector 2s and vector 2s. Oh. Wait. Those return vector 2s? That's not gonna work at all, is it? Yep. Doesn't work at all. So that's gonna give me an X and a Y. Because UV unable to find compatible overloaded function cross vec2 vec2. Right. I gotta figure out what actually is the df and dy, dx and dy. Window space gradient perfectness. Partial derivative of expression p with respect to the window x coordinate and y coordinate. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore. Right. So depth x is not going to help me at all. Okay, so tangent x is getting, unless maybe this should just be step size, yeah. Because if I put this back into Minecraft, it gives me the outlines again, which is not terrible. It's not a bad thing. I would prefer not. Trying to reconstruct normals is turning out to be quite difficult. So the partial derivatives, or they just tell us in what direction the surface is pointing in at the current position in both axes. Maybe I should normalize the tangents first. Maybe that was the whole thing. That solves the issue. It doesn't. Okay. I don't want to construct matrices. World normal from depth texture dot shader. What's a dot shader? This tells me that this is a Unity shader. Okay. Reconstruction. How does this do it? We have the depth texture. Just grabs the camera's projection. Okay. So the X tangent goes across by step size because that's what the depth is. It goes back by 1, forward by 1. So it's across by step size. It goes up and down by 0. And depth is square. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Oh my goodness. Okay, apparently I shouldn't do that. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, right? In this case, our A squared is, just going to shorten it to step X squared plus, and then B squared is what we're trying to find. Of course, and then C squared is the depth x y minus x gives me the gradient. Yeah, y minus x gives me the gradient. I should make sure that this is, oh no, but if it's squared, it is positive. Never mind. Y minus x gives me the gradient. Wait, does it? Depth x dot y is the gradient further ahead. Depth x dot x is the height further back. I've got 2 points. To get the gradient between 2 points, I've subtracted one from the other, but that just gives me the difference in height. It's giving me the difference in height. What am I doing? I hope that that's not just it, because that would be rather frustrating. Because it's not given me an angle, it's just given me a height. My goodness, that was it. Alright. We did it. We made a normal map, chat. Took us a while, but we got there. We're also ignoring the fact that edges are broken, but you know what? It adds flavor, it adds character. Check it out, chat. We made a normal map. What time is it? It's 2 in the morning. Wasn't expecting that. But I have successfully created a Minecraft normal map. It does exactly what I want. We successfully made different edges, different colors, which is good. That is what I want. Because if different edges are different colors, I can plug the output of this, the normal map, so this is not going into out 0, this is going into, oh, this is going into out 0. I want this to go into number 2, which is normals. Really funny. And then in here, this is taking from number 1, which is the normal. Actually, no. Yeah, it should take from number 2, which is the normals. Also, give me a second to restart this again, because I broke it. Open recent. Right, should be able to switch back now. Okay. Now the thing is, if I do a Gaussian splat of this... Oh! Interesting that it's getting the... Okay. I don't think... Oh no, I probably shouldn't generate bad apple. Nah. Okay, so I shouldn't Gaussian... I should not do a dog of this. This should just be a dog of the color texture. Yep, that's fine. That can remain. Because then that draw to number 7. Now the Sobo filter, I want it to run on, not the difference of Gaussians, but I want it to run on the, whoops, the normals. Oh, that looks so much better. Look at those crisp outlines, chat. That's more like it. I mean, those don't look great from afar, but I can fix that. Well, actually, I can just erase some of the lines. Those lines are probably going to stay. I don't think I can do anything about them. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a way to ignore those. Is there a way I can just ignore grass? Sure, it's fine. The world doesn't look half bad. Now, the interesting thing is that this is using the depth texture. Wait, no, this is still doing grayscale. This uses the depth texture. But I'm gonna need a depth texture for, what's it called? Oh, what's it? What is it called? I forget. Oh, you know what? Never mind. It's fine. Also, this is getting the depth, but what if I just... What if I did that? Actually, I need to see what this looks like. Draw directly into 0. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta turn these off. Okay, it's a lot fainter. I liked it better when it was stronger. Kind of. Could be a bit stronger, I think. Do I do... Only thing is that this edge is impossible to see. Which is not correct. It should be a lot more striking. If I do that... I mean... The whole face is now a lot more striking. But also the whole thing now is very faint. You know what, that might be okay. Because now if I run the I run this on it. The Sobel filter, actually I should probably turn the Sobel back. That's kind of interesting. Well, I mean, it's okay. What I need to do now is to figure out how to remove those ugly edges. Do this. Interesting. Okay. It taps have to limit errors. That's that. What if I try? That needs to still be .y. But I make it so that it uses the one and then the one next to it. And uses the one and the one next to it. It's a little bit better, but there's still the issue of all of those. Grass. Nope. What if I just did that? Well, the faces are a lot more striking now. But not the ones on this side. Yeah, okay. I can see edges a lot more clearly now. The issue is the grass, but I can't not do the grass. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna look at this documentation and see what I can do about it. The 100 derivative. Okay. So we've got a float for h, x, y, z, and w are the different samples. Plus, minus, forward and back. And we've got the current. Okay. HE is the absolute value of hxy multiplied by hzw multiplied by. What is RCP? 2 times that minus that. Oh, reciprocal. Oh, it's 1 over. What's really? Okay, Sierra and Alta. I should probably go too. It's 2 in the morning. Okay, it's the absolute value of that. Okay. he.x is greater than y, then h derivative. Equals from taps x. So thank you for the hydration check. I will take that right now. Let's see. Oh, the improved method does a check forward and backward to see whether or not it is, to see which one's the smaller angle. I see. Okay. Do I have the patience to code that? I think I do. Let me bring these back. Hang on. The minimum of depth x dot y minus depth and depth minus assuming y is the bigger one, depth is in the middle, x is at the bottom. Big minus small, big minus medium, medium minus small. Horizontal E, vertical E uses depth y. So then we end up using horizontal E and vertical E. Ooh, those lines are crisp. But it doesn't work on this side. Interesting. Maybe I should draw this. Now that's a very strong blue. Because this is a very strong. Okay, this is giving me very strong outlines. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need the minimum. If the absolute value of one is smaller than the other. Question is, if I put absolute values here, will this actually end up affecting my output? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's kind of affecting the output though. Because now it's the same on both sides. Whereas before it was actually... Yeah, okay, now it's a... okay. Don't forget to say... Oh, right, I didn't even see that new message alter. Sorry about that. Don't forget to save file. Yeah. If x is greater than use y, if y is greater than use x. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it cheating like this. Yeah. Oh, oops. I can make this the absolute value. I'll make this a vector 2. What am I doing? I don't even need an absolute value. Okay. The absolute value of x is greater than the y, then we use y. Now instead of using h here, I use hdev and vdev. And it appears that the edges are now working correctly. It should give me nice and crisp edges. So I should draw this into number 2. See what the lines look like. Lines are nice. That's not nice. This is working. So this is lines from normal. I don't want to do it 1 minus anymore, it's too bright. So this is giving me lines from normals, which is fine. I'm also going to want lines from depth difference. So this is number 1, which uses the depth texture to draw lines. Oh, this is the depth texture to make a normal texture. If I duplicate this, make this composite 2. Ah. This is going to draw, let's say we draw it into number 3. Oh no, that's already being drawn by this one. Let's draw into number 4 then. I believe these are using 7. This one's not using 4 at the moment. This is also using the depth texture. Actually, I don't even need near and far anymore. So this is going to draw into number 4. I'll return the depth. But instead of doing all of this, Actually, wait, no, I don't need to. I don't need it. I didn't need to repeat this one. Actually, I do need to get depth, but what I need is to. Actually, I don't need to define pi anymore. Actually, I never did. This didn't even need it in the first place. So composite 7 is going to take in number depth text 0. I wonder what this looks like, so I'm going to draw that to buffer 0. I'm going to put that in buffer 9. Doing a Sobel on the depth doesn't look right. Almost missed it. What's up, Tomato? So, okay, it looks like I'm going to need to borrow. So using texture 2D, I'm going to need to borrow some code that I previously wrote. Just woke up, head hurts, mood, nah, don't worry about it. It didn't like that. I just need this code. Get depth. Near and far. Didn't know you could do shaders? I've been learning. So I need the near and the far, and the clipping plane is just far. So I can just do that. Okay. So this is going to do a Sobel. I don't want to pass in a text anymore. And is a float, that's fine. Oh, because get depth is under it. Haha. Okay. That is no longer complaining. Copy that. Paste. 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 Cool. Now the question is, what does this look like in game? It's a little better. It's not great, but it's there. I just need to strengthen it. Oh, that's not good. Flashbang, yeah, I know, right? So 0.5 is not quite right. Let's try 0.1. I get some more lines back from the depth buffer. Okay, so I can use this to outline things. That's good. So this is going to draw. I'm going to make this one draw. This is drawing to 9 at the moment. Okay. These are using 7, so I'm not going to bother with them. This is drawing to 3, which is just straight up grayscale. Depth, hang on. The normals are being drawn to 2. I think. Oh, right, I copied it. The normals are being drawn to buffer 2. So, and then those are being drawn to 7. So I'm going to draw this one to buffer 3. This one goes to 3, and this one goes to 4. So I should be able to let's copy and paste that. Okay, number 9, so it goes at the end. You don't understand anything? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting you to. I'm going to try adding the 2 of these together. So we've got number 2 and we've got... Sorry, this is outputting to 3, this one's outputting to 4. So we've got text 3, which is the normal Sobel. And then this one is the depth Sobel. Uh-huh. So app color is going to be texture. Start with number 3. Plus texture color text 4. So .r. Ramp it from 0 to 1. Huh? Oh, whoops, I didn't draw it to 0. Ha ha ha. Zero is what gets rendered to the screen. Oh, that's pretty, kind of. I'm getting outlines. On the one hand, I'm getting outlines from the normals. On the other hand, okay, the outlines from the normals are interesting. On the other hand, I'm also getting outlines from the depth buffer. So far, so pretty. Yeah. So far. Now, what I did to this one, I might need to do to the other one. Oh, that's basically erased it. The only thing is the grass is really annoying and I don't know how to like ignore it. I don't know how to not render the grass. That's the only thing that I'm stuck on. Because otherwise, like, I come back to this one where I edit them together. Because this is doing Gaussian blurs up to number 7. This one takes a normal, this one takes a depth texture, and actually I could duplicate it again. Make that number 8. This one takes color text 7. And instead of being a depth texture, it takes the difference of Gaussians texture. Instead of putting it to 4, puts it to 5. Don't need to get the depth. I copied the wrong one. Okay. I don't think I need that, so I'm gonna keep it at that. That's gonna draw it to number 5, so I'm gonna go just rename this for my own sanity. Takes 5. So 3 plus 4 plus 5. And then we clamp the color. There we go. It's a lot of outlines. It's not perfect, but it'll do. What's nice about doing the other outlines is that then I can see where the edges of blocks are, whereas previously that wasn't really an outlined thing. I can probably change the settings for the difference of Gaussian, so I put this back down to 2. Gives me slightly less from that. Go back to 1.1. This seems reasonable for outlining. what kind of look we're going for. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't thought super far ahead for it. But I have been watching a lot of shaders. I just wanted to put together like a test bed for the kind of outlining that I have seen people do. So it's usually a mixture of outlines based on textures, which is what the difference of Gaussians is doing for me, doing edge detection in that. There's the outlines based on depth, which is what's giving me the outlines around these blocks, the sharp outlines on the outside of blocks, because to be fair, there's not a lot of things that would give me those. And then there's the normals, which is giving me some of these outlines that I get when I look in some directions. Like these ones which are appearing and disappearing as I move the camera. I don't know how to stop that from happening, but yeah, that's one kind of outline as well. There's still the issue of these, and I don't like the way that they are. I don't like the grass. And leaves are kind of noisy as well. Water's okay, I think. You can see the textures again. This is a little too messy, the textures here. I want to see if I can change that. I don't think that was it. This just serves to pull back some of the... Okay, hang on. I need to see this proper. Because the Gaussian is not doing that much hot at the moment. I gotta see... I'm gonna bring in... That's not it. Let's see, because this is what the difference of Gaussians sees. So then it's outlining every change from white to black or from black to white, which is fine, except that it doesn't like cobblestone. It doesn't like a lot of things, actually. For some reason, it's drawing lines when it should be creating, like, blocks of color. I'm not sure why it's drawing lines. I mean, if I come back to these, 4 and 5, if I were to... Oh, well, I can't, never mind. I can't even... Because what it's doing is it's doing 2 Gaussian blurs and it's subtracting one from the other, which is what causes the effect. It's too much. And the thing is, the threshold's really, what's the word? What is the word I'm thinking of? Sensitive. Like, I put that up to 0.05 and then she didn't really do all that much, did it? I might just leave gamma at 1.0. It doesn't seem to do anything much. We can see how it doesn't draw like the outlines of the blocks, which is what the depth and normal outlines were supposed to do. But yeah, I don't like how it leaves these, like, the weird outlines on everything. And I don't know how to stop it from doing that either. The only thing I can think of is maybe doing a blur pass in advance. But this is on 4 and 5, so I'm gonna have to do one on like a 3. Let's do a blur pass actually. No, it's using... It's just using straight up the color texture as is. What if I change it? So it uses number 3, which is what this is outputting to. Tutorial hunt. Okay, see, this is even worse. So I can't do it on a grayscale image. It doesn't like that. It really doesn't like grayscale images. So I wanted to see differences in blocks of text of color. But actually, I'm going to put this on 3. Grayscale image can't help me anyway. So actually, this is kind of useless. The number 3 is kind of useless. This one that's making grayscale, instead of making it grayscale, I think instead I'm just going to... Oh yeah, this is doing the depth to normals. This is reading from here. This, I'm going to do just a very small blur pass. Yeah. Shit, how did the sober filters do it again? In the coordinates. RGB. So what this will do... It's just occurred to me that these are all... Could the reason that it's not doing so well is because these are all set to 0.5s instead of 1. Let me do that for now, just so that this doesn't complain at me. This is going to write from 0 to 3, but I'm going to tell this to write from 0 again. Error. Oh, whoops. Writing from 0 is fine. The main thing I want to focus on is what does the whole thing look like together? Well, that looks a lot better. I mean, these are still trash, but as a whole, the lines are a little thicker. And it's not all that bad. Unfortunately, the normal ones only seem to work when I look at it at really like sharp angles. Yeah, because these two have the same normal. But the depth line should take care of that. Which one's depth? This one uses the depth texture, and it reads the depth. Okay, it's reading the depth properly, but now we've got that to contend with. See, looking at this front on should give me a line, but it's not. So that's the work of the normal one not working. That's the normal one working. Oh, it's clamping already. So that's not even the normal anymore. It's this one. It's the depth one. Music looped. Let me try, which one's the normal one? This one is the depth. This one's the DOG, this one's the normals. Actually, no, this is normals, that's fine. The normals is not adding one to it. Wait, no. What am I doing? I do still need this. But you know what? I'm gonna continue working on this anyway. To add to this. Because I'm still gonna have to throw this into something. This is number 3. The Gaussian could use number 3. If I try that now, gives me nothing. Good. Good. So I have to do is average all of them. How do I average them? I'm gonna have to just add them one by one. N0 plus N1 plus N2 plus N3. And I should be able to just copy paste this. 4, 5, 6, 7 plus N8 plus, oh actually that's just 8, because there's 9 of them from 0 to 8. And that should do a box blur. Okay, doing a blur before the difference of Gaussians looks like it may have helped. Actually, I kind of want to see what this is looking like, because this is doing a blur into number 3. So if I just grab color text 3, why is it putting it in 3? Process for making shaders for other games similar? Could be. I mean, this is just how I know how to do it because I'm doing it in layers. But, okay, but 3 is a normal circle, depth, DOG. Different Gaussians is in 7. Could put it in 6. Bring the box blur number 6. So this is what the game looks like with a box blur applied. It has been blurred slightly. Not that it would be easy to tell. So if I come back, I can increase this step size to be like 5. That's a stronger blur. It's just very strong and very full of artifacts. 2 still has artifacts in it, but it's fine. I wonder what that looks like with everything. If I try to get the DOG again, number 5. That's not good. Why is it outlining again? Why is the difference of Gaussians outlining? I thought I was trying to make it stop outlining. Number 5, no, that's, oh sorry, it's the Sobel, my bad. Make it, number 7 is the difference of Gaussians. It's still outlining there. I don't like that. Dog's face is a little better though. Parrot seems fine. Oh, what's with the frame lag? Oh, the lag is bad. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be running a blur. I'm gonna not do a box blur. I still need a grayscale image though. So oh yeah, because I'm just, yeah, okay, this was not the best way to do that. I do still need a grayscale image, so we'll put gray right back in. But taking the dog off a grayscale image is no good. It's gonna have to be the color texture. Yeah, oh well. The blur was pretty good though, actually, because it got rid of a lot of that stuff. Got rid of a lot of the artifacts. It's a shame that it was so performance heavy. Yeah, because as soon as I got rid of the box blur, this is fine now. We're running smooth, or smooth-ish. It's smooth enough. So now let's see, with the full thing, all of the outlines. Okay, so I was going to do this now. 1 minus. Those soft lines look a bit messy. I want the outlines to be strongest, like the block outlines to be strongest. So I need to mess with the normal one for a bit. Actually, I could turn the normal edge detector into a canny edge detector. It's the depth one, is the normals. So this is doing so well. Problem is that the normal texture is doesn't look good. Normal texture is number 2. I just draw the normals on screen for a moment. Yeah, they look terrible. So no wonder I can't get any lines out of them. That's the highest contrast, so it's going to give me a strongest line. If I do that, I don't get very much out of it until it's a sharp angle and then it's strong. And then at grazing angles, it's not even... The contrast isn't high enough for me to be able to do anything with this. But then those are all such high contrast. So that's what's causing those issues. Okay. Hmm. I'm calculating my normals here. What if I quantize them? Normals are now between 0 and 1. If I do it multiplied by 10. And then we floor it. And we divide it by 10. I don't even know if this will work because I don't think floor even works on a... What does work? Okay, well I can see the difference between the edges better now. So these edges should be taken care of by depth. These edges should be taken care of by normals. Yeah, okay, that's a little better. I'm getting some frame drops that I don't like though. That's not it. Hmm? That doesn't look good. Why is the screen violet? Don't worry. I was quantizing the normal, but now this is happening and I don't like it. So this is the normals. Why up that? Those are still happening. Okay. Those are all still happening. Okay. Why are these happening? Why is this happening? Just because I quantize the normals? It probably is, to be fair. Wait, how do you floor a vec 3? You know what? Never mind. No quantizing. But how would I increase the contrast? Color correction shaders. So what if I do this and then what if I just take the whole thing to a power? I didn't define gamma. Yeah, the other way. 1 over gamma. Not it. Yeah, okay, that's not it. That's not it either. Just doing it to a power is not it. The normals are still there, but it's not giving me harsh enough values. I need to increase the contrast. I don't know how. That's fine. Multiplied by contrast. Shader toy, because the most useful thing in the world is always shader toy. So how might I increase contrast? Okay, that looks like the right one. Contrast. Matrix 4 contrast matrix. Takes in a contrast and returns a matrix. Right at the end. Normal is that. Can't swizzle. We have to make normal into a vec 4. So this should theoretically increase the contrast, and it has. Okay. How might I do that again? Contrast has been increased. That's probably not good. Okay. This is still apparently not strong enough to form a line. The normal sober. That's not strong enough to form a line. Ooh. Very sudden frame drop. Interesting. The thing I don't get is why that's not... Oh, hang on. What's the Sobel acting on? It's only on the red channel. What am I doing? Ah. It needs to be like 3. RGB, 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 RGB. I need to grab the dot product here. Not out color, but I need GX. Dotted with that gives me GX gray. And I can do the same with GY. Oh my goodness, if this solves every problem. Like, Alright. Right. No more contrast matrix, we ignore that entirely. Oh. Probably still need it. That's nice. There's some good outlines. I mean, oh, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that at all. Why is it freezing? Is it the distant horizons? Because I can, if I turn it off. Okay, it didn't like that at all. Maybe it is distant horizons the whole time. Okay, well, I think this is fine. Right. This is fine. I'm gonna bring back this. So I get full strength lines again. Oh, interesting. Don't like that at all. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? Actually, I could safely make this a Vec 2. Mm. Lines appearing and disappearing I don't like. I just want there to be outlines around all of the things. This one is outlines on the depth texture itself, which is fine. Out color 4. Is this going to 4? Depth Sobel is 4. Yeah, this is the depth Sobel. Unless I do something like this using the depth texture, then I might not even need the normals. So this is the depth Sobel. I wonder... Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. I wonder if I can make it look pencil drawn. I'm gonna... Actually, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the normal one. Normals is number 3. If I turn off normals, oh well then I only get outlines. Depth texture is not actually that great at outlining. Depth. Yeah, okay, the depth texture is not that great. So putting in the extra clamp is worth it. Problem is that the outline just becomes really big, but that's fine, I think. Okay, then I just have to bring back... No, this is clamped already, so I don't need to clamp it again. Which means I can bring back the normal outlines, which regrettably makes the grass look terrible, but does really good on actually outlining the game. If I remove this, having what are essentially just the outlines of the blocks is actually not that bad. Okay, well I've got outlines, but now I want to do something about the grayscale part of the image. So actually I might not even need the DOG if this is the outline color. Which one is grayscale? It's going into number 6. Oh yeah, because there's no more box blur. Grayscale. Color text 6. Oh, right. One minus the line color plus the gray color. Multiplied by the gray color I think is better. So I've got grayscale Minecraft with all of the outlines. You can actually see how bad some of these outlines are. So I think I want to do something about the coloring. It's not great. I kind of don't want... the actual grayscale of Minecraft. That's terrible. I kind of don't want to use grayscale Minecraft. I kind of want to use shadow Minecraft. Or like the shadows and the shadow map. So maybe instead of color text 6, instead of being color text 0, we use the shadow map. Not the shadow map. What should I use? Developer resources, shader stages. That's not it. Rendering pipeline. Shadows run first and generate the shadow map. Effectively an image of how far everything away from the sun. Alter version of right back to the Optifine docs. Shaders, textures. No, that's not it. Uniforms. This is not helpful. I need... Can I get shadow position? Shadow. Oh, it's just called shadow. Oh, ha! That's the shadow map. That's funny. From the camera position in the middle to look at all of the shadows. That's funny. That's not what I needed at all, but that's really funny. Okay, so shadow's not what I needed. Shadow color. I kind of want just a shaded version of the world with all white blocks. This actually might be nicer than trying to use these. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. This is not helping me at all. You know what? This is actually pretty terrible, but it's not the worst that could happen. There have been worse. The fact that it can effectively outline all of this, I'd say, is pretty good. It's not great. I'm also mostly just saying it because I am noticing it's almost 4 in the morning and we've been here for 4 hours. Ads are starting soon. I don't really care, but I think this is as far as I can possibly take this for now. I really do not want to continue working on this now. Oh well. This has been fun. I'm going to stop the music because it was annoying me. To anybody who's still here, you wouldn't be able to hear me because there's an ad playing right now, but thank you for coming. This has been kind of fun, I guess. I'll probably continue to work on it another time, probably not on stream, because I don't want to. But yeah, thank you for coming. I'll see you around next time, I guess. And I will continue to put more and more of my VODs onto YouTube. Or you can go and watch them. I already posted the link in chat earlier, but I'll paste it again. Give me a second to find the channel again. There it is. And yeah, subscribe to that channel. That has all of my my VODs. If you're watching the VOD, subscribe to the channel. And make sure to like and subscribe. Leave a comment down below your favorite part of the video. Hit the notification bell to be notified for all future uploads. I've been your host, SuperMcT, and let me make sure I get to the right screen. Goodbye. Thought I'd leave you hanging, did you? Oh well. See you around.